All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Welcome back. It feels like forever since I last played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. But since Jedi Survivor is going to be releasing near the end of this month, I figured we'd take a trip down memory lane and play a game that many of us were skeptical about simply because it had EA's logo on it, but come to find out, it's actually a really good game. So, good to see you, Psycho. Welcome to Jedi Fallen Order. We're going to be playing New Game Plus. And story mode is, everything is easy, less damage, and enemy aggression isn't too high. But we're just going to play on Master like we did last time. I mean, there's no reason for me to play on Grandmaster because I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody, nor am I trying to get brownie points. We're just playing normal. Jedi Master! But you'll be able to see Cal and all of his silly running. And I haven't really been looking into too many gameplay videos for Jedi Survivor, simply because I want to enjoy as much... Oh, wait! Oh, snap! I'm sorry! Hold up. We need... Okay, we need to start that again. Hold up. Quitting. We're quitting. I completely forgot to move my screen back over. I completely forgot to move my screen back over. No, we're doing this over. We are doing this over. All right, over. We're doing it. Redo. All right, yo, peoples. QShu92 here, and welcome back to Jedi Fallen Order. I mean, you guys heard my intro, but I feel it's better if you guys can see what I'm playing instead of my screen. I forgot to hit the button to switch it over. But yeah, New Game Plus, Jedi Master. And now, we're starting. Wait a minute, hold on. There is frame rate issues. Why did it look like that? Try not to brag, but you still can't believe that that's your first ever platinum on a PS5. Once again, Psycho, firstly, I knew you could do it. So I'm happy and proud of you. And I will not be attempting to, turn monetization on for this New Game Plus stream series, simply because it's Star Wars and therefore Disney.
It'll be good for us. Here he is, Chief.
An error has been detected on line 10A. All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the cables.
That's not an easy maneuver.
The guild will double your pay for this shift.
Come on, Cal. Well, extra score? That couldn't hurt. Huh?
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Get to work.
This way.
I'm right behind you. Don't worry about it.
I don't think these tools are gonna make it through the shift.
Up here. After you, kid. Will you look at that? A separatist ship. I haven't seen
Now, hold on, where's the button?
Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Cages.
Hold on. So with New Game Plus, we get access to his Cal Kestis getup, but also his Inquisitor from his nightmare that he had that he has later in the game. I won't be playing with the Inquisitor, but there is something I need to check, because there is a photo mode in this game. They added it, but I'm trying to remember. Try to remember the button prompts in order to do. Okay, so it's turned on, but I just can't do it during these
Breaking
cutscenes.
her will be big money.
At least during these scripted moments.
Go.
All right, here we go. Oh, wait. I'm trying to get the perfect shot, because when I play Jedi Survivor, I intend to have a picture of how it started in the series and how it ends up once we see Kel again.
Look out! Hands up! What the hell?
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Ladder's out, though. Gonna have to find another way.
Yeah, no problem. I'll improvise.
See you there, pal.
Also, Cal, improvise means sliding down dangerous areas. Ain't it crazy how we're in a giant shipyard? This is during the rise of the Empire, mind you. So all of these are Republic cruisers that would later be become, Star Destroyers. So seeing...
Depart this barge immediately. You are not approved trash.
And trash? Just not approved trash.
Just the fact that we're in the back end of a Republic cruiser. All of this been meticulously built by the dev team. It's nice.
Easy there.
Just passing through.
I forgot that you need to hold down L2 in order to climb. I wonder if they completely get rid of that so you don't need to hold down a button.
Hurry up. Close to finishing ahead of schedule. I can just about taste the credits. Gonna be a wild night.
To be honest with you, even with all the fighting going on, don't mind. Are you trying to say I don't mind living in the Star Wars universe? I mean, who wouldn't love to have their own spaceship and looking at the stars? Okay, so for me, I feel living in the Star Wars universe still comes with a certain amount of caveats, a certain amount of concern. Because depending on which era of Star Wars you want to live in, it could be very nice or very, very bad.
That's the idea.
During the reign of the Empire, where they had planet-destroying weapons, and during the events of the sequel trilogy, I wouldn't call that a good time to be living on certain planets. Or at the very least, if you were to live in the Star Wars universe, just avoid the planets that get destroyed in the movies.
Passing through, guys.
Yo,
need to come out and say
Robbie!
hi
Good
this
to see you. Welcome back to more. Well, welcome to Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I don't know if you've been here since I played this game. I think you were been here ever since I started reading the beginning after the end. Then again, it's been a hot minute.
Hey, Cal.
But
meet you at
yes,
the clamps.
in preparation for
Sounds good. Be
Jedi
there
Survivor that's releasing on the 28th, I'm playing through this beautiful game again.
Whoa.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
Huh?
Michael, welcome. Ah! My first misjudged jump of the game.
Look, the ship cutter is here. There it goes. Hey, we should get moving.
First blood, pretty much. Hold on, we need to check audio. All right, forward, backwards, left, right. We need to check audio and make sure everything's moving smoothly. Forward, backward, left, right. As soon as I say it. All right, I'm just checking the graphics here. I'm checking the graphics because it's acting like it doesn't want to. I want this stream to be smooth. If I'm hooking this thing up to an Ethernet cable, it should be at its smoothest. I even turned down the settings a little bit so that way it could run everything even better. As long as the game is smooth, that is really all that matters to me. Yeah, alright, we're smooth, we're smooth. Continuing on. That's a shot. Beautiful shot. But yes, the one thing that matters to me during streaming is, especially if it's gaming streams, if it's smooth and good looking for all of you.
Cal, use the manual override lever below.
Got it. Your turn.
Hold on. All right, clamp secured. Whoa. You okay?
Still here.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Done.
Hang on. I got this. We're done. Get out up here. Come take a look at this. It's a Jedi fighter. What a score! It's a real scrapper's payday. I mean, this heap's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war, just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Listen to me. Find us feel like this, it'll be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What was that? Help out!
Hold on, man, I'm coming!
Bro, you okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Bro, just hang on.
That's it, me!
No, don't let go.
I can't hold on!
Bro, no! You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pinned down.
Pilot's gone. I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
Look out!
It's time to go!
This thing is barely flying. Hold on!
How do Sarlaccs even get to different planets?
Okay,
We gotta move. Come on.
hell happened? What was that back there? Was that you? Well, that was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please
No,
trust
but
me.
I've seen the stories. I've heard it. There's
Bro,
bounties out on people
I
like
know.
you.
I know.
Yeah, we're ready. We need to be careful. Yeah.
We need to be careful, Prof says, as we walk headfirst into two ATSTs. All right, hold up. Hold up. The stream wants to act wonky today. It wants to act wonky. I need this thing to be smooth. Oh, that's why. No wonder! Yeah, you're going right back down to 1280 by 720. Yeah, I'm not about to put the quality of my stream at risk like that again. Nope, no more. No more. We're not doing that anymore. There we go. We shouldn't have any more drop frame problems or skipping. That is my fault. That's on me. That is on me. I apologize to everyone for your reduced quality all this time because of my own negligence. I still remember how scared you were when you heard Darth Vader breathing. Look, Psycho, I had to walk out the room. This is before I had like a full professional mic. This was before I had, things that can make it so that my background noise could be cut out, but y'all could just hear me during my original playthrough of the game. Y'all could just hear me leave the room. Because for me, it was like, okay, Darth Vader is here. I am dead. Because no one survives Vader. No one! If he's coming after you, you either get away with a 1% chance of living longer, or you die. And not many people get away.
You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Cal, I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. But this place, it's not safe. Maybe you should, disappear.
Just gotta head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on, Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah. You won't be seeing me for a while, Prof.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, Cal.
Now, here's one thing that always stuck out to me. It was kind of a weird thing, but anytime Cal was sleeping or he closed his eyes for a long time, he would always be showing his bottom teeth. And I found that kind of distracting. Like, all the time you see, like right now, you see him, his mouth is open and all you see is bottom teeth. It's kind of like me looking at Aloy, at least during the initial Horizon game. When she was done talking, her mouth, people's mouths would just be held open after they're done speaking to you. You don't see that in Horizon now. Forbidden West is beautiful. I was taking some pictures the other day, and it's mind-boggling just how gorgeous Horizon actually is. Especially for it to be a cross-gen title. It looks... Okay, people are disappearing as the lights change. Everybody's gone.
Where you going?
But that's just one thing that kind of, I wouldn't say bothered me, but it drew attention to my eye. So if Cal has that same bottom lip view, I'm definitely going to say something about it. I have my ticket. You can open up. Oh, hello. Now remember, this is during the time before the Star Destroyers became a thing. So this is how the Jedi, the Republic cruisers looked on the inside.
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
Now, here's the thing. Jedi Survivor takes place 5 years after the events of this game. So how much stronger is Cal? I want to know when I play.
Identification ready. Move out and line up.
Probably just another contraband inspection.
Some of these cutscenes are mind-bogglingly gorgeous. Like this. Scenes like this are very, very beautiful. When did this game come out? 2019?
Is this all of them?
Yes, second sister.
We seek a dangerous fugitive. This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order. Failure to turn over this traitor will result in a charge of sedition. Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
I think it's time someone came forward. I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy. Then came the Empire. And engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Prof.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it. To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes, you are.
No!
Look at this. A lightsaber.
I found the Jedi!
Every time you see his master saying, you see his master saying, trust only in the Force, you're curious, did his master know the dark side? I don't think his master knew the dark side, but given the fact that during the time he said that, that's when the clone troopers enacted Order 66. During the time when his master said that, Order 66 was happening. So, he was basically saying trust only in the Force, because you couldn't trust clone troopers at that time. The Jedi couldn't. So, as a Jedi, the only thing you really could trust in was the Force. So, his master was just trying to warn him because, you couldn't trust everyone you came across, especially during the time when Sidious started the Great Jedi Purge. So yeah, trusting in the Force as a Jedi is basically your surefire way option of surviving.
The traitor, blast him! Get up there! Contact confirmed. Shoot to kill.
I love that. I love that in games.
We'll survive much longer. You're alone now, Jedi.
I love it in games with Jedis as playable characters, where it says, hey, you could just straight up deflect the bolt. Perfect block. You could just straight up block it. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to see how things improve for the next game.
One way out.
Also, this is dangerous.
Gotta keep moving.
Ain't it kind of crazy?
I chose to rest instead. That's how I prepare. That's how you prepare for death. Rest when you're dead, Stormtrooper. Get him! Let's get him! Smash him! I can beat him.
There we go. I gotta get used to doing parries again.
You're not getting away! Get up and fight!
So any idea when you will start One Piece Volume 1? Part of me wants to start it in May. It depends on how quickly I get through Jedi Fallen Order. But yeah, I really want to start One Piece in May. And that'll be after I'm done with Jedi Survivor.
The last one.
But yeah, I really want to start it in May. Because since Suicide Squad has been delayed till February of next year, there's not really much in May that really appeals to me. I mean, we got Dead Island 2, which is apparently releasing this week, and I completely forgot about that game even, dropping. So there's not much in May, gaming-wise, that has my attention. So I'll dedicate that to reading One Piece from Chapter 1. After Survivor, of course.
I'll get you. Just keep slipping past. Got a hit on the target. We'll take you down. Jedi down.
Oh no, I have died. I have died. Oh, he's very lucky. Well, I wouldn't say very lucky because he just got killed by a lightsaber. But at least his body didn't fall onto the tracks.
Get to the front, stop the train. Oh no! Need cover. Gotta move in between bursts. Now! Faster!
Here. I'm ready for your trick.
They shot the coupling out. Gotta get down! Ah! Ah!
See? How much are you trusting your grip strength? How much are you trusting it?
This is bad!
In a situation like this?
Only way is up.
can!
Had you confused for a moment because you thought he meant trust only in the Force overall, even if it's a little bit of the dark side? I can understand how it may seem that way. But not every Jedi was like Qui-Gon Jinn that had a more broader view of the Force. Than most Jedi who just thought the only way was a Jedi code and how you do things.
After him! Someone else attack him! Target is quick.
Yeah, it's coming back to me. And then I get hit. There's just something immensely satisfying about deflecting a shot right back at an enemy and it taking them out instantly.
Train stopped?
Train stopping. That's not good. For what reason does it stop? Oh. That's why.
Oh, this can't be good.
Whoa!
See, right there, would have broken some bones. And the fact that he rolls off of that and just continues to move. See, that type of entrance will always be awesome. You see your opponent, and you just slowly float down to the ground.
Perhaps you've had some training after all. Who's your master, Padawan? Someone I killed, perhaps? What Jedi gave their life so that you might live?
Quickly recover after being knocked down.
Your demise draws nearer. That strike will be your last.
Get on board!
So was your girl just not hit by the blast at all?
shut that thing off and grab some seat.
Thanks for the help. But who are you people?
My name is Sir Junda, and this is my captain, Grease Dritus.
How you doing? Yeah, the Mantis is my ship, but you better pay attention to this lady here.
So, who are you?
Cal. Kestis. Who was that back there?
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows who you are, she will not stop until she destroys you.
How do you know so much? And why'd you help me?
We track Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Bracca. So we made our move.
Oh, yeah? And what's the bounty on Jedi these days anyway?
That's gratitude for you.
Look, I get it. You've been surviving on your own for so long that it's impossible to trust anyone. And it's what's kept you alive. But this is about something bigger than just surviving.
Like what?
Like rebuilding the Jedi Order.
You too? Anybody else?
Oh, we're not good enough for you?
The Jedi Council?
They're gone.
So I'm all you've got.
Captain, set a course for Bogano.
Aye.
In the meantime, try and relax. Go, you're safe. For now.
But in all seriousness, if I was in the Star Wars universe, you would be open-minded like Qui-Gon Jinn, so you can adapt to any situation. See, if the Jedi actually thought the way Qui-Gon did, we wouldn't be in a situation where Darth Vader, Sidious, and the Empire would exist.
Weirdo.
They would have been more accepting of Anakin. They would have given him a little bit more leeway. They would have trained him like a person and not as a Force soldier on the pretense of peace. And be so pragmatic about it. But no. Emotion and attachment is just so horrible that we can't allow anyone to feel anything towards any other person because that would compromise them. Not knowing that putting someone in a situation where all they've known is emotional attachment, in a situation, putting a person who's known nothing but emotional attachment the vast majority of their life, and they're Force sensitive, then expecting them to just give all of that up cold turkey and not expect some withdrawals of some kind? The Jedi kind of set themselves up thinking that their way was the only way. Qui-Gon knew better, but no one wanted to listen to Qui-Gon because he was too much of a black sheep amongst the Jedi. Yet everyone loves him. Out of all the Jedi that exists, everyone loves Qui-Gon and Luke because they're far more open-minded about what it means to be a Jedi than literally everyone else. And that includes Yoda. And that dude has been teaching everyone since the beginning for 9 centuries.
That song, I wrote it years ago. You touch an object and witness events connected to it. You feel its history.
It's an echo in the Force from the object.
Not many Jedi have that skill.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi, but not anymore.
Do I know you?
No. But I knew your master, Jaro Tapal. He was a true guardian of the Republic.
He was a hero. Listen. Something happened to me during the Purge.
I survived, but my connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down, I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal. And you're not alone. Not anymore.
We're coming up on our destination.
Going back to the Jedi, I understand the need of wanting to keep your emotions in check. But expecting yourself to shut yourself off emotionally completely and think that's gonna make you a better person, or just cutting yourself off from emotion completely and thinking that that's...
This is Bogano. A Jedi I knew discovered
the end-all, be-all way?
You won't find it on any maps.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists?
No.
So, what's the plan? We hide out here?
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there? I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust you. But we have a common enemy. And a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But, until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
So what's funny is, when I started New Game Plus on the PS5 version of this game, I got like 3 trophies.
Jedi then. But if there's already one here, why does Seer need me?
I got 3 trophies for filling up the entire crew of the Mantis, even though I hadn't even progressed that far, and for doing something else. But it was something that required that I play through a vast majority of the game, so it was kind of weird how it just happened. But other than that, I haven't gotten any other trophies for this game.
This looks like a safe place to meditate. Just need to focus my mind.
Now we meditate. We know how save points work. So even though we're playing New Game Plus, I don't get every single one of my skills back, because a good chunk of them are story unlocks, which includes double jumping, which to this day I see as one of the most obscure things to have as one of your last story mode unlocks in the game. To this very day, the ability to double jump being a skill you unlock later in the game instead of being something that's already at the beginning of the game was by far one of the oddest decisions that I've ever seen.
Hey, BD1. I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think. Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on. Did you just slice that? Thanks.
All right, I heard family come in with food. Hot
That's the
food.
vault Seer mentioned. Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
So, before we get moving, we'll just have this screen just show the map real quick. I'm gonna go help bring the food in because it's lunch, and I may need to take a quick break to eat that lunch while it's still piping hot, and then we'll continue on with Fallen Order. So if you guys don't mind, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat and play, but I'm gonna focus on eating so that way I can get that knocked out. Thank you.
Any ideas? Gotta get across this gap somehow. A zip line? Whoa! How'd you know that would work? Wait, you didn't? Careful over there. That doesn't look safe. Just like back at the scrapyard. Hold on, Jedi. I'm coming. Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies. Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that. Will you let me? Oh, okay. Well, your scomp is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. Vault. Yeah, that's where I was headed to. Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out of this place.
And now for lightsaber customization. Color? Purple. Because a purple lightsaber will always be the best color. Then we got orange, because I remember when I pre-ordered this game way back when. Yellow, cyan, magenta, and indigo. But we're going with purple. Because it's the superior color. And switch that over to Electrum. Oh, right. I got a trophy for customizing my lightsaber as well. From here on in, any other trophy I get is because, well, I earned it.
BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work. Those vines look like they lead somewhere. Hope they're sturdy.
What you're saying is that if they were open-minded like him, all the Jedi wouldn't be dead, but like that saying, to beat a monster, you have to become a monster, but in the Jedi case, control the dark side without losing yourself to the darkness. I wouldn't say it's necessarily that, because the Jedi very much don't like the dark side, so I honestly feel like they wouldn't try, they wouldn't try and use the Force and then avoid trying to use the dark side as well. But if they functioned more like Qui-Gon, they would have a far more, I wouldn't even call it practical use for the Force, or be even more practical Jedi. It's just that they would be more accepting of the potential individuals without being all like, oh, he's showing too much emotion. He needs to be reprimanded, and if he shows too much emotion again, then he needs to be expelled from the Order. We need more Jedi like Luke, Qui-Gon, and Ahsoka.
Healing stim. You're full of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board. So, how'd you get here? Don't remember? I've never known a forgetful droid. Can't argue with that. That's where we need to go. I can feel it. You mapped everywhere we've been. I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way. This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault.
Sorry, you caught me at a moment of weakness. I was eating fries.
Run for it! Hi, BD1. I really need a stim.
I got blindsided! And now it's attacking the camera. There's that run. That run. No, I missed my chance.
Thanks for the help.
I almost made a grave mistake. I almost messed that up for myself. Still can't do anything up here anyway.
Oh?
See something in there?
Try again.
It's difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me. Good. Again. Now, reach my position.
I did it. Persistence and the Force is my ally. Just remembering old tricks. Think you can show me that shortcut again?
All right, now that we got wall running, we can make our way over to that spot. Now, when I tried to do New Game Plus previously, I never got this far, and I just stopped. So going past this point will probably be the furthest I've gotten in New Game Plus.
There's someone familiar with the Jedi Order.
I also need to get out of the habit of holding down L2 to climb when all I need to do is just press it to grab onto something and then I start climbing. That's something that I need to work on. All right, we are here at the entrance of the Bogano Ancient Vault. Now, before we move on, I'm going to finish my food, because I've been eating it periodically, but I want to go ahead and finish it so I can dedicate time to entertaining you and continuing the game. Be back in a bit once again.
We're not finished yet. Okay, he probably would have won. Probably. Amazing. I'll check it out. You all right, BD?
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zepho. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet. You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding. There's no way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Seer was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine?
A long trip. Well, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, you discover the Bogano Vault. Let us proceed forth.
Think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
My friend, it appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
Well, looks like we got another location we can go to. Dathomir, former home of the Night Sisters, because they are not as they once was, especially after the apparent disappearance of Mother Talzin during the events of Clone Wars.
Thanks for the help.
And also the birthplace of not only Savage Opress, but everyone's favorite Sith, Darth Maul.
Should be a lot quicker than the way in.
BD-1 has the same magnetic attached to your back capabilities as Atreus from the first God of War. Well, not first God of War, but God of War from 2018. And down in there, I think there's a special boss you can fight. Yep, there it is. It's right down there. But I am not ready to take it on yet. Not yet. Hello, Seer. I love the sense of scale.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD-1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD-1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD-1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Grease. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zepho, it's your choice.
So, we got two choices. Zepho or Dathomir. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I chose Dathomir first.
Where to next, Cal?
I think I went to Dathomir first simply because we all know what Dathomir is. But we're gonna go to Zepho instead. I really hope I'm not treading the same exact path I did years ago when I played this game initially.
You think any Jedi will come out of hiding?
What makes you think there are Jedi hiding?
No, I'm just curious.
Is there someone specific you're thinking of?
Well, growing up, we heard tales of a green, pointy-eared, legendary Jedi Master, and...
Are you talking about Master Yoda? Yes, he is very legendary.
Wait, what? Who? No, I'm talking about Master Yaddle.
The Jedi High Council member?
Yeah, we all have our dreams, okay? Let me have mine.
No problem.
He doesn't know.
We're about to drop out of hyperspace. Sit down.
He doesn't know what happened to Master Yaddle before the Clone Wars even started, does he? Yeah. About that.
Think of a storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that. Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
It's under control, it's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Huh. Perfect landing. Easy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them. Hang on. I can see you two have been through a lot. It's not easy.
No, it's not. But I think of those who believed in me at one point. If I give up on myself, then I give up on them. I'm sure you have a few of those.
Prof. Friend on Braca. He sacrificed himself so I could live.
He believed in you. A lot of people depend on you, even if they don't know it yet. Keep going, Cal. For Prof. For everyone.
All right, so I was thinking of something really. Oh, okay, I remember. Is there a concept of suspension when it comes to vehicles in Star Wars? Like, do they ever make mention of, oh, I need to fix my suspension on my speeder here or something like that? Because a lot of vehicles in this game, well, in this universe, don't really rely on the use of wheels, and therefore the need for suspension is not as prevalent, I want to say. Like, there are vehicles that go on land, so maybe the concept of suspension is, oh, they're just tearing that thing apart. But the idea of suspension is not something that gets really mentioned a whole lot when it comes to vehicles.
Watch out, BD. They don't look friendly.
Just slicing creatures in half. Oh, wasn't even scanning the creature, it was scanning the stormtrooper.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into theirs.
I got jumped! Where did the other one come from?
Help! BD1!
Alright, cool. Got y'all both at the same time, but where did that other one come from? Must have popped out of the hole when I was focused on the other. Gotta remember this game all over again. When the first time you heard Ewan McGregor's voice, I wanted to walk out of your room because you couldn't believe it was him. Is that Ewan McGregor? Because, what is his name? What is his name? Jason Arnold Taylor is the voice of Obi-Wan in the animated series and a great deal of the games. Parries. Reminds me of my Assassin's Creed Valhalla days. Y'all remember when I parried a chicken? Y'all remember when I parried a chicken? I don't need to be finding secrets because I believe I found all of them. But yeah, the secrets that I found in my first playthrough have all been, well, alright, so lightsaber, slow, wall run. Alright, appearance. I don't want to see another poncho for as long as I live when it comes to Cal. Of all the see, this is the reason why I'm looking forward to the customization of Survivor and hoping they allow me to wear some Jedi robes of some kind. Because I'm tired of ponchos. I am so tired of ponchos. Like, the majority of your customization for Cal's clothes is just a different poncho. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'm tired of ponchos. I am so tired of ponchos. Give me full Jedi looks. Give me full customization that isn't just, you got a poncho. Let's have, okay, what is that? 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 different colors for a poncho. I'm tired of ponchos. I am so very tired of ponchos. BD1, he's alright with me. I forgot I can change the way the Mantis looks. Racer, Smuggler. Ah, these are Millennium Falcon colors, I believe. Occultation. Republic. Perihelion. Ooh, black and gold. Okay. Hey, the Slave 1. That reminds me. I'm thinking about getting the I'm thinking about going and getting the Mandalorian starship. The N1 Starfighter. I don't know if they have like the Razor Crest still in stores, but the N1 Starfighter, I might get that and build that. I might get it. But let's keep it with the Felian. You know what? I never tried the Inquisitor stuff. So when we go and get our customize our lightsaber, I'm gonna turn it red. I'm gonna turn it red. Also, on the subject of Star Wars, my ideas of new Star Wars games they could make has increased recently, simply because I've been watching The Mandalorian. And I've been watching the recent season. And seeing all those Mandalorians, them fighting, them doing jobs and everything, I'm just wondering how come we don't have a Mandalorian bounty hunting game ever since Star Wars Bounty Hunter, where you played as Jango Fett. We are at a point right now in history, in video games, in hardware, where the concept of having... Located a hostile. Okay, then. Hold up.
Alone now, Jedi.
For the concept of having open world environments where you could also do all sorts of different things in it is no longer something that is hard to do.
Check it out.
It takes a while to do, but it's no longer something that's hard to do. So, the last Star Wars thing we have is Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. Great game, very good game, very big game. I'm still playing it, and I still haven't reached 100%. I'm not even at 50% yet. But there are so many other different properties inside of Star Wars that truly deserve their own game, such as the Mandalorians. Everyone likes the Mandalorians. Not just, Din Djarin from the series, but Mandalorians in general. Such as Jango Fett, Boba Fett, Bo-Katan, the Death Watch, all these different types. And you mean to tell me that we don't have a bounty hunting game? Well, and it necessarily doesn't need to be about specifically Mandalorians, even though I'm pretty sure that will probably pull in more people. But just the fact that we could have... We could have a bounty hunting game where you're playing as a Mandalorian, going to different places, finding your target, getting paid, upgrading your armor, upgrading your weapons, going from looking rinky-dink like Din did during the first season of Mandalorian, to being fully decked out and Beskar armor that's nice, shiny, you can customize it, get a jetpack, enhance that. There's so many things you could do with a brand fresh new next-gen Mandalorian bounty hunting type game.
Help! Stim!
Down there.
Just that I've been watching the recent season, and I'm just like, there's potential here.
How are we supposed to hit him? Don't let him get you. Spot on.
Thanks, BD1.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
It's all lies. The Empire just wanted this land.
And another thing to take in consideration for a potential future Star Wars bounty hunting game is the thought of co-op. Not only would you be able to play by yourself, but you could invite some friends and go bounty hunting with them. So much potential.
Look, below us. Yes. I think I'm done.
I gotta be careful.
Still no results. I wonder what's gonna happen to us.
What? Why did you drop? Why did he drop? Who told you could drop from there?
An intruder.
Boop. Boop. That will never get old. That will never get old. But you know what would be nice? If I unlock some skills that make it so that combat is even more varied in Survivor, such as, hey, after you kill an enemy, you get a little bit of health back. Because deflecting bolts and one-shotting people, yeah, that actually might be kind of broken. That might explain why they haven't done it yet. Death from above! You know, Cal looks kind of spiffy with the Inquisitor fit on. I'm just gonna be honest. He kind of does. But I can't do anything about this because I haven't unlocked the ability to pull with the Force. Cal's running will never not look funny to me. I don't know if it's just me, but the way he runs, it's like he's running and he's heavy. All right, so that's a dashing strike. That's a kick. But I can't get it yet. Superior blocking. Oh, yes. This is necessary. I don't want to take damage while I'm blocking. So, well, I don't want to take more block damage. I'm just gonna be honest here. I forgot so many of these skills. I apologize, but I forgot so many of them. Honestly, looking at this skill tree and seeing how far it can reach, I really hope the skill tree is so much more expanded next week. Because the game is it's funny to think that we're getting Jedi Survivor next week. We got Dead Island 2 this week. And then we got Jedi Survivor next week. And then we have the Burning Shores DLC for Horizon this week as well. Good Lord, I'm going to be busy. I'm happy that I'm busy. But good Lord, am I going to be busy. Wait, I forgot to rest because my health is low. This one switch powers all the lights in this place. Y'all couldn't keep it in a more secure location? How dare you! No one gave you permission to munch. No one gave you permission to munch. Biting people, you ain't got no business. Ah! I misjudged it!
That looks like a problem.
I forgot these jokers is fast.
Quick, help!
See, you can tell you've been spoiled playing the Batman series when you're expecting some sort of visual signal, like a flash or some sort of special effect to happen to let you know that, hey, this is something you need to parry or dodge. Well, just parry. I think I've been spoiled on too many games where you see a visual signal beforehand. Thankfully, it is not a crutch. After playing games like Wolong and Elden Ring, with you wearing that outfit and your lightsaber is made from that material, Darth Sidious would be proud. Only problem is he'll have with you is that your lightsaber is being purple. Oh, that's the thing. That's the reason why I said as soon as we get to a lightsaber stand, we're gonna change it to red. And to make, I'm not interested in looking at the animals right now. To make it even more official, actually I haven't unlocked like a dark version of BD1 yet. I haven't even unlocked all of these over here. So there could be like a dark version of BD1, a dark color for BD1 to match up with my suit. This is close, but the opposing color is just too magenta. It's just too magenta. I need it to be like a deep dark red. I need it to be a nice red.
I'm hungry. It's reducing the quality of my posture and aim. It doesn't surprise me. An intruder! Sure. He's too scared. Quickly. He's almost down. One man down.
And I can't force push them away. I haven't unlocked the ability to force push rockets right back at people yet.
Much better.
I almost made the mistake. Ain't that something though? How emotionally and psychologically traumatizing it has to be to see a person you just shot at with a full-fledged rocket, then just put their hand up and send that same thing you shot at them with right back at you. If you survived that, can you imagine just how much stress that is to know that there's individuals that can just stop bullets so casually? Because here's the thing. Do we ever see Jedi from the perspective of the people that seek to go up against the Jedi? Because we always see things from the Jedi's perspective or the civilian's perspective. But how does all the villains and how do all the flunkies and people who gun for the Jedi see the Jedi in their eyes? How do we see them? That's one perspective I don't think we really got a chance to check out. See, I don't even need to touch them with my lightsaber. I just need to deflect all of them. They put themselves in that situation. Oh. Shortcut. Oh, so this is what went to the other side. Okay. Like I said, it's been years since I fully devoted time to playing this game. Don't worry, I'm coming. Because I need the experience. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Rocket launcher.
Help! BD1!
I should not waste my time trying to parry creatures that are smaller than me. Just kill them and move on. That mindset might become even more prevalent as soon as I turn my lightsaber red.
We'll make you pay. On target.
All right, so we need to continue to make our way over here. There's a whole path in there. Ah, good, good.
Can you slice this? Yeah, sorry about your scomp link. But standing up to that bog rat, pretty brave.
Okay. Got 1 point. Let's increase our maximum force. Always get the base skills. Nope, can't cheat my way and try and get up there. The game does not work like that.
Get him. I think I'm done. How do we get to him? Jedi, on him! Aim for his legs! I got you! He's mine!
This could be an easy way for me to get a couple of levels up here and there. I need force push in order to get in there.
Moving out.
Let's rest again so I can level up.
Jedi incoming! Understood. I'm going to beat you, Jedi. You can't overpower us. I won't let you kill me.
As soon as I find a lightsaber station, this baby's going red.
Seer, there's a transport ship leaving the Empire's base.
I heard. They plan to bring Zepho artifacts to Coruscant.
Does that mean?
That the Emperor is interested in Zepho? Maybe.
Yep. Gone. Scomp link must be repaired before we can do any of that.
Hey there, BD1. Villager was wounded, but he took out a trooper.
Alright, we're here. There's another spot that I need to go to.
I can't push it.
Stop! Intruder! You're too quick. Please stay down. Help!
If I get rid of that shield, it's all over.
You're not getting out of here alive, Jedi. I'm watching you. Your guard is pretty solid.
Another Star Wars idea. Oh wait, did I not open this? Or is that health related? Terrarium seed acquired, Royal Fluzz. But another Star Wars idea I had was we've all seen just how good lightsaber fight can be when they're done right. And we've seen how it is in certain video games. But my thinking is, what if we got a Star Wars game that was made by the developers of Devil May Cry? That means stylish combos, lots of different ways to make a Jedi look incredibly graceful during fights. Because we don't really get that nowadays. I think the last game we got that, where you play as a Jedi or you play as a Force-sensitive person that can use a lightsaber, is not a lot of games give Jedi or lightsaber users complex combos. I think the most recent one to do that was Lego Star Wars, where people pretty much use young Anakin as a crash test dummy to test out just how diverse combos can be. I mean, people have learned how to go outside of a map's boundary just by using Anakin as a crash test dummy for combos. So, but there's such untapped potential for another Star Wars game where it shows lightsaber wielders in a light where you can make the fighting look stylish. It doesn't need to be basic. You can make it so that I feel like the individuals like Yoshi P and also the people who were involved with the making of Devil May Cry and the games like it would have a phenomenal time creating a combat system for a Star Wars game where the combat is so undeniably good and graceful, but complex enough where it's like, okay, you're going to pull off these many combos, like using lightsaber strikes, force pushing an enemy away. Like, combat that you would see in The Force Unleashed, because combat there was actually quite diverse. You saved me the trouble.
Help! Stim!
This dude literally blew himself up. But I feel like if you look at the combat for games like Final Fantasy 16 or Bayonetta, Devil May Cry, Nier Automata, there are a lot of developers out there who can make combat systems that just look and feel incredibly satisfying, but also appealing to the eye. There's numerous compilations of people playing games like Devil May Cry out there where the combos are just so incredibly complex, but yet they use them in a way that makes it seem so masterful that you just want to try and attempt to reach that sort of level. So imagine if we took the ingenuity and, you know, attention to detail that we see in other games and applied to a Star Wars game.
This planet has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project Augur. Its electromagnetic winds have rendered the bulk of our mining technology useless. Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here. It is my recommendation that we disband the project and leave a token outpost to keep scavengers from stealing our technology.
Like I said, I'm just coming up with these ideas. I'm pretty sure there's so many more logistics and thought that needs to be put into it before this thing becomes a reality. But just the idea of a combat heavy
He's hit! A few more hits.
Help me!
He's mending his wound! Watch out! Whole squad is down. I won't let up!
because I honestly feel like Star Wars games still aren't using their fullest potential when it comes to what type of games they want to make. They either make safe games where it's all like, hey, this is what we knew before. and they don't want to venture out and try new stuff. It's like, let's just do what's safe for now. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ow! One mystery you can't solve. Not talking. Can't solve. Not talking about the Darksaber. What causes a lightsaber crystal to turn black, or was it fan-made? Till this day, that mystery drives you insane. Okay. Well, you know how we always have moments where we're talking about superheroes and their capabilities throughout streams? It's only appropriate that we can do the same for other types of media as well. So let's learn about the Darksaber itself. I'm going to pull it up on my phone so it doesn't disrupt anything during the stream. It's time for some Star Wars lore, everyone. So we have the canon, which only goes by the movies and TV shows. But if we go to the legends, which is so much deeper, then we learn that the Darksaber, and I'm just going to go through it real quick. The Darksaber was an ancient black-bladed lightsaber. Unlike most other lightsabers, the Darksaber's blade was nearly flat, thin, and tapered to a point, more typical of a traditional metallic sword. The black core of the blade appeared to draw in all surrounding light and color, leaving a faint white electrical aura along its edge. It hummed with a higher pitched whine than its more common lightsaber counterparts when the blade was active, and made a sound like a whistle when it was swung. Once held by the Jedi Order, remember, right here, the Jedi had this saber first. During a period of collapse in the Galactic Republic's power, the Darksaber was stolen by members of the Mandalorian warrior clans. Over time, the black lightsaber was passed down through generations of the Vizsla clan, when Tor Vizsla founded the radical Mandalorian splinter group known as the Death Watch, he chose the Darksaber as a symbol of his authority as the secret Mandalore. Upon Tor Vizsla's death, the ancient blade was entrusted to his clan kinsman Pre-Vizsla. Pre-Vizsla. What is with me? I can't say these names. The current leader of Death Watch, and reigned as the secret Mandalore well into the Pan-Galactic Clone Wars. So, if we just go to the description, if you just go to the history is ancient and powerful. The Darksaber had been kept in the Jedi Temple on the galactic capital world of Coruscant. When the Galactic Republic suffered a blow to its influence, Mandalorians from the Vizsla clan raided the temple and stole the Darksaber from within. Over time, the Darksaber was passed down through the clan's generations and became responsible for the deaths of many Jedi over the years. By 60 BBY, the Darksaber had come into the possession of Tor Vizsla. So, just to clarify and just go into a whole too long didn't read, the Darksaber used to belong to the Jedi.
The Empire's pinpointed your location.
It used to be held by the Jedi.
On it. Thanks.
But Mandalorians stole it. Mandalorians stole it from the Jedi Temple itself. Now, if we go off of the knowledge we know of how high security is for the Jedi Temple, especially when Cad Bane stole a holocron from the Jedi Temple, that dude needed a ton of prep work. But Mandalorians are pretty much the only people out there who are not afraid to take on Jedi, simply because Mandalorians and Jedis have never seen eye to eye, and they are to each other what Garp and Roger are to each other. They ran into each other multiple times, and there were multiple deaths on either side. Mandalorians are basically the deterrent for Jedi. Because as strong as Jedi are when they're with the power of the Force and whatnot, Mandalorians are pretty much some of the few people who are capable of contending with Jedi, and they just use their own skills and weapons. No Force-sensitive powers or anything, just straight up skill and weapons. But too long didn't read, the Darksaber belonged to the Jedi. They just kept it under wraps because, you know, they probably just saw it as a tool of darkness that probably shouldn't be touched whatsoever, so they just kept it under lock and key. Which is why the very sight of a Darksaber is something that makes even Jedis pause. Alright, we're empowering slow, so that people are slowed down for a longer period of time. Hooray for power! Anything else Star Wars related you want to know about Psycho? I'm more than happy. More than happy to look into it. Because if I go back up here, the hilt of the Darksaber was thin. Okay, so made looking at it for... Oh, okay, so this is interesting. An ancient incarnation of the lightsaber. Because here's the thing. The Darksaber is an older type of lightsaber from earlier on in the years of the Jedi. That's the reason why it looks the way it does. It's an old, ancient version of the lightsaber that still holds up to this very day. An ancient incarnation of the lightsaber, the Darksaber was a unique weapon that produced a flat black blade of plasma, thin and curved to a point, a shape more similar to a metal sword than contemporary lightsabers. Darksaber's black blade was a meter long and appeared to draw in the very light and color around it, like a black hole. This effect gave the Darksaber a faint aura of white light around the edges of its blade, and made looking at it for an extended period uncomfortable. It literally was a blade you could not look at for too long. I do need to find that lightsaber station.
Okay, I got this. Had to take a shot. Let's get him. Keep on him. Contact on target.
No!
Leaving here alive.
They always shoot twice, so when I repel one, I always get hit by the other. How annoying.
I found something.
What do they know?
No mention of Cordova. I don't think the Empire knows he's been here.
Then we have the advantage. For now.
I can't remember. Oh, wait. No. I was thinking to myself, did the pre-order bonus for Survivor give you the Darksaber? But no, it turns out that it's just Obi-Wan's sword. Because I think if you pre-order Survivor, you get Obi-Wan's sword and blaster from the Obi-Wan TV series, including his clothes. But I prefer much cleaner Jedi robes.
That's interesting. We're on the right track.
Once again.
Can't get through.
Lacking the ability to push.
There's a storm up ahead. Something about it crippled the Empire's equipment. I can feel something pulling me there, beyond the storm.
Follow it. Let the Force sharpen your instincts.
All right.
Get my health back.
I'll do my best.
I don't know what it is about only my left eye being the eye that itches. It's really weird. It ain't allergies.
Stim!
Well, I'm dead. Why did I set this to normal again? This is just a chill stream of me running through the game. Know that the Mandalorian's armor can't be damaged by lasers, but can it stand getting hit by a lightsaber? Yes. Because Beskar armor. Because if you remember from the scene where Din Djarin was fighting Moff Gideon, his armor, along with his staff at the time, is completely resistant to the effects of the lightsaber. There's very few metals in the world of Star Wars that is resistant to lightsabers in general. Beskar is one of these exceptional metals. You're gonna stop headbutting me, creature. You're gonna stop that. You're gonna stop that. So real quick, let me pull up Beskar. All right. Beskar, also known as Mandalorian iron or Mandalorian steel, was an alloy that was used in Mandalorian armor and was notable for its high tolerance to extreme forms of damage. In its purest forms, the metal was durable enough to withstand a direct blaster shot and could repel lightsaber strikes. Beskar, in its pure form, was one of the toughest and most legendary metals in the galaxy. The purest form of Beskar was capable of repelling the strikes of a lightsaber for brief amounts of time, and could withstand direct blaster fire. So, regular Beskar armor was essentially kind of bulletproof. And since a lot of guns used blaster laser fire, the Beskar armor was pretty much the best armor you could get to withstand that sort of thing. Pure Beskar could still be damaged by weapons also made out of Beskar. Because of this, making weapons out of Beskar was considered taboo by the Children of the Watch. The metal could also be reforged to any warrior's liking. Beskar was found only on Mandalorian worlds. In ingot form, Beskar was silvery with wavy patterns. So yeah, Beskar armor is one of the best types of armor you could actually have. But since the alloy came from Mandalore, and Mandalorians weren't exactly willing to share their resources with people that weren't Mandalorian, you would really only find them on Mandalore. I gotta learn how to dodge and weave. I really do. But I can't get up there yet.
Never seen a storm do that before. Yeah, it's incredible.
Currently doing your own New Game Plus playthrough of this game, getting the muscle memory ready for Survivor, as well as letting your fiancé experience the story. Nice! These many years later, Dathomir still sucks. I haven't even gotten to Dathomir yet, Amish. I went to Zepho first, because I think I went to Dathomir first, then I found out, yeah, Dathomir is not a place I want to go to today, so I went to Zepho instead. It's been a great number of years since I last played this game, so it's kind of...
My friend, I believe this to be the earliest Zepho site we've uncovered yet, despite my reservations. I cannot chase the Bogano Vault from my mind. Its vision shaped the direction of an entire culture. I must understand why.
If you was a Sith Lord that with that armor, you would be unstoppable. You would have to cover your entire body from head to toe in nothing but pure Beskar. Most of Dathomir is gated off until you finish Kashyyyk anyway. Yeah, there's some heavy Metroidvania elements to this game. Amish, please remind me, how far off am I from getting something as simple as double jump?
What about Cordova?
Still not sure what I'm supposed to find. He's a little...
eccentric? Tell me about it. But he wouldn't send us here for his amusement. Keep an open mind.
Because I know I unlocked double jump later in the game, but... I can't remember how long ago it was.
Did you see that? Ugh.
Double jump is the last thing you get when you finish Kashyyyk. See, that's what I'm talking about, Amish. I honestly still can't get for the life of me why they thought locking such an average and normally already available gameplay mechanic and locking it behind you having to get more than halfway through the game behind a story paywall, so to speak. First force push, then pull, then double jump. But the fact that I need to get all the way to Kashyyyk to get it instead of double jump, which is a normal thing, being available from the jump, that's a decision I just can't understand. Hello? So I really hope that when Survivor comes out, he has double jump from the very beginning, because I mean, it's not going to be a deal breaker, but it would be utterly ridiculous if he doesn't have it at the beginning. I'm just saying, it'll just be ridiculous. But locking skills that are normally already available to you from the get-go, I never understood it. They forced themselves to do it that way because they wrote his powers returning to him over time. No, 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 no.
Help, BD1.
But I agree it should have been jumped and pushed and pull would have been a better order. Yeah, it would have made more sense if something that would enhance your verticality and your ability to platform would have been available from the beginning first. But don't have it be the last thing. Because by that time, it makes no sense. And it just seems ridiculous at that point. I don't know what I was expecting trying to do that. All right, we got a nice meditation spot. We can rest. We can rest. The only logic you can think of it being in the order it is that push and pull are using the force against other things. Double jump is using the force on oneself. Could be a more difficult concept for Padawans to learn. That's an interesting lore reason. But don't lock double jump behind the story wall again! Some of these moves I never really used during my initial playthrough. I unlocked them, but I never really used some of them, such as Dash Strike. I never really used that. And that's kind of what he starts the game out as, considering all his memories of the Force are lost. I can understand that. I can see it. I can see it. Cal, why did you forget to grab on? Cal? Are you selective? Are you all right? You okay? Dash Strike is one-hit kill to a lot of things, pretty much all non-boss and non-major humanoids. But how much of my force bar does it drain out? Oh, it doesn't. I'll be sure to put it to good use, yes. Let the plants fight for me. Doesn't drain outside of combat. Believe that it does within, though. Oh, I believe it. Ah! Why? How did I end up down here? Oh, this is right where I started. They just for some odd reason turned the camera around. Fight smarter, not harder. Yes. Oh, I remember this. Having to avoid touching all these things and getting hit. Getting hit by all of these plants? Curse you, wind! But speaking of wind, I've been having a lot of fun playing Stranger of Paradise.
Solve everything.
See, when I did this initially, I had so much trouble getting through this one section. When all I had to do was just wait for those plants to pop up and then get past it. I remember having such a hard time.
Never seen that before. Help! Stim! Quick, help!
Ow. You passed the meditation circle? I believe I did. I believe I did. Oh, the pain! I forgot. This is the type of game where you have to sit at the save spot in order for that progress to still be there. This isn't like, oh, you found a meditation spot? Good for you. You will now respawn here. No, you gotta sit down at it. Otherwise, if you die, you're only gonna respawn from where you sat down at. Why? 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 Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Ah! Hmm. Ah! Did I miss the meditation? I think I missed it. I think I went past it completely. It's nice that it kept the health progress of what I did to this guy. Ugh. What? What? I didn't hit him. He hit me and he died. Meditation circle is next to the vent I opened up. Of course, I run past it. Force essence.
As an offering to the wind. It was destroyed intentionally for some reason.
Got the Guardian to open that gate for you. Oh, wait! Wait! Usually you have to wait for force push to clear it? Wait, so him shooting that laser broke the gate? I didn't even notice! I couldn't have planned that even if I tried.
What's this? Hey, BD1. Just checking on you.
I thought it was just normal, but turns out he just opened it up for me. Ow!
Focus. The Jedi do not seek aggression, but we stand against it. The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path. What stands in the way becomes the way. Now, try again. Good. Continue. Faster now. Complete the test.
Stands in the way, becomes the way.
Watch for falling rocks. Rocks falling horizontally. Almighty push.
Did it.
All right. We got the force push.
My friend, take a look at the detail on this bark. The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rosha tree from Kashyyyk. It's time to call on an old friend. If the Zepho had contact with Kashyyyk, there is a good chance Chieftain Tarful will know about it.
Sorry, checking the audio. Making sure everything was still running smoothly. It is! All right. We really need to make these guys pushovers. Puzzle time. Destination unlocked. Kashyyyk. Cal has healed his connection with the Force. New skills are available. Alright, so we have improved dash, repulse, delay thrust, agile deflection, more health, improved stims. Holding slow allows Cal to slow all targets around him, increases slow duration on target enemies. More force, enhanced force recovery. So I probably need to get enhanced force recovery so that way I can keep using force powers. And then mass push. Holding push allows Cal to push groups of enemies and stagger large ones. All right, so enhanced force recovery, mass push, and more health. That'll be the next thing I try to get. And getting our hands on all these echoes
destroyed.
will allow us to get even more
Feel the
points.
hate of the act.
All right, now we can make our moves. Haha! I'm in the groove now! I'm in the groove! Now I gotta remember how I did this puzzle because I think this puzzle is the one that annoyed me after a while. It's been a while since I did this puzzle. Alright, I see what I need to do. I see it. Don't say anything at all. Nope, I thought I could just break this with this, but it is not the case. I cannot do it. If only I had pull. Wait a minute. I see the problem. It's a good thing I'm not a speed runner. Requesting a hint brings dishonor upon you, your family, and your cow. Don't do it! I will not. I like to figure things out on my own. Then when it turns out to be undeniably simplistic in how you solve it, I want to take that moment and think about my life decisions, about how I reached a conclusion where it was basically spelled out for me.
Moving out.
You want to look at something?
Huh?
My friend, this tomb is utterly fascinating.
Hey, stop moving! should try and ride the ball out as it shoots out of there. I don't know, that doesn't seem very safe. A big giant metallic ball being driven by air propulsion and then just riding on it. This is not Mortal Kombat 2. I really don't think that that's gonna... Ooh, 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 ooh. Ha-ha!
Hey, BD1? Just checking on you.
I just had to patiently wait for that ball to just roll right back into that spot.
Training ritual for Zepho Force users.
I retract my statement. We are moving on.
What did you find?
The Zepho went to Kashyyyk. Cordova mentioned someone named Tarful.
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
Think he's still around?
There's only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
Complete the Tomb of Aelrum. I want to say Aelrum. But now that I have in my hands the capability of pushing people out of my way, I can't wait to push people off of a cliff. Not a very Jedi way of thinking, but still all the same. Now we meditate. And I did say I was going to get the enhanced force recovery. More force when I'm hitting people. Force regeneration. Kashyyyk's opening sequence is easily my favorite moment in this game. It's mine too. I remember when I first initially saw it, it's like, wow. The set piece and everything about.
Found you, intruder.
Got some durable armor to still be. Ow! Pushing people off of cliffs is tactically efficient. Yes, it is efficient. Incredibly efficient. How'd you get up here?
Time for a stim.
Did this... Ah! Force pushing rockets back at stormtroopers is uber satisfying. It is. It's so satisfying. Not only that, but the collateral stormtrooper damage as well. Oh, I also love how the rockets can't even get past the jets. I'm right here. It's dark in here. It's very dark.
Feeling from this one.
But that was experience.
I wonder why.
I feel any game that makes it so that you can just wave your hand and keep an object from hitting you is a pretty cool mechanic.
You aren't so tough.
I got force push. Don't get distracted, boy. Hey! How dare you shoot at me while I gloat? Neo just stopped bullets. He didn't send them back. Returned to sender. Jedi over the one. But here's the thing that puts a Jedi over Neo. Neo only had all of these powers inside of the Matrix. Whereas Jedi have these sort of powers all the time. The perks of being a Jedi. You don't need to sit in a chair. Of course, Jedi can't fly, so maybe they're even. I mean, Neo can fly, but only when he's plugged into the Matrix. It's basically his avatar. He's basically sword art onlining his way through the Matrix. Jedi, however, what if Jedi were also inside of the Matrix? That dude still has no spatial awareness.
I knew it would end like this.
This dude literally rethought his life decisions. I hit him! Oh, why did I do that? Echo. More experience, yes.
There, Hannah. Take care of us.
Ah, creature! If it really wanted to kill me, it would have. But it's being difficult. And not running into the blades like I wanted to. Every time you see a pro droid, all you can help but mouth the song. What's funny, Amish, is that what I find funny is how you spelled out the sound. Can I read that out loud for everybody? Let me read that out loud. Every time I see a pro droid, I can't help but mouth the sound. Mambana mamba. Mambana mamba. Mambana mamba. Manabana ma. I'm sorry, that just tickles me. Like, it's one thing to say sounds, but to spell them out and then read them out loud. It's just something funny about that to me. Oh!
Wasn't expecting this.
Just instinctively thinking, you know what? I should drop down into this area I can barely see inside. That's how I'll probably die multiple times in Survivor. Oh, what you're saying is what if the Jedi are only in the Matrix, like they themselves are only constructs of it? Oh. You're here to entertain? That's my job! But thank you all the same. Yes, finally! It took 3 hours and 18 minutes, but I finally found another lightsaber station.
I think I could replace yours with this. Let's get you fixed up. How's that?
Remember when Star Wars Battlefront 2 was made to seem like, hey, you're going to be playing the game from the eyes of the Empire, and it was only for like 2 missions, and then the rest of it you were rebels? That has got to be one of the biggest bait and switches that Star Wars Battlefront 2 ever pulled on all of its players. All right, now we move over to Kala. Cal's Red Inquisitorius Crystal. Sadly, they don't have a black blade. Ooh, it'd be nice if they give you a black blade in Survivor as a way of you having your own personal dark saber. Mmm.
What was that?
Back at you. Defeat 50 enemies with reflected blaster bolts. I still got to get a lot of trophies in this game since this is the PS5 version. Stop trying to flee! Immediately gets yeeted.
This door's not budging. There's one way to do it.
See, to save on time, I will be throwing people off cliffs. Because I don't have it all day. Don't worry about who's there. Oh, he dead. Oh, he's dead. That guy died. All right, that's gonna be my way back. Definitely appreciate that the game saves you the hassle of having to open up crates you already found in the first playthrough. I think so as well. Even though there are still crates that I have to find, you know, ponchos to find and BD1 colors to find, I do like the fact that I don't have to search all of them from the very first one all the way down to the last one again.
That was the last rocket unit! Sure. You'll pay for that.
You're gonna pay for that. Well,
I'll end this quick.
I'll end this quick as I hesitate.
I can wait as long as it takes.
I'm not coming to you, you come to me. And then just walk like you didn't even break a sweat. That's the finesse that every game with a Jedi should have in it. Or a Force-sensitive person. All right, we are getting closer to where the ship is. Now we must meditate. Yes, meditate. Oh, good. So I could get mass push or increase my maximum force. I could be getting combat moves. I could be increasing my health. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. We won't get that voice with Wesker because of Resident Evil 4's remake. We now have a gruffer Wesker? I'm going to get more force. The one downside to this game is going after those crates later on because they're so terribly linear. If you missed a crate at the deepest section of it, have a nice run. Oh no. That just came to my mind. if I miss one in a place that has a point of no return. Gusty Bluffs. There's a secret here. Oh, right. Would have been cool if they added fast travel between meditation circles once you've completed the level. Would have been nice! But apparently we gotta wait until Survivor before we get those quality of life improvements. Plus, with Survivor being a much bigger game than Fallen Order is, I mean, it would be nonsensical for us to not have fast travel. Because if any of us have seen the trailer of just how big areas are, them not adding fast travel probably would have been such a major detriment. Goodbye. I said goodbye! You two! You are the weakest link! There's only one point of no return in the game when you first meet Trilla, but nothing gets locked behind it. But I do need to make sure that I grab the stuff that I need to grab. Nope, I can't push something in the opposite direction. That requires pull.
Jedi, engage with caution. Oh, okay.
It's always with the two-shot. Always. Good day to you, sir, said to the stormtrooper as you push him off. Good day, sir. Goodbye, sir. Hello.
Get down here.
Goodbye. Hello.
An intruder up there. All right. Watch out for the Philax. They're dangerous and territorial. I'll just shoot it and it won't reach me.
Who's speaking out here?
Yep. You want to handle this? You're skilled. Get one of us. I'm done with this one. Feeling scared, traitor?
Feeling scared, traitor? I don't know. Feel like you're gonna have a soft landing? That second shot, always a killer. I learned to just hold the block for another second. Yeah, I need to do that. Learned several deaths later. Yeah, I feel that. Hold on. I forgot to push down the bridge. Look, okay. This is something I wanted to... This is something I kind of wanted to highlight. Cows run when you're sprinting.
We've almost got him.
Hey, BD1.
But cows run. I don't know if it's because of the way they have his hair, but him running made it seem like his hair was just constantly bouncing with every step you took. Like his hair was just going doink, 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 doink.
How'd you get down there? There he goes.
Alright, we have a way back over. We have a way back over. Cal uses Pantene Pro V leave-in conditioner, gives him that bounce. Feel... The slogan for it is, feel the force flow through your hair. Past the shortcut, I honestly feel like I did, and I didn't pay attention to it. I know there's a shortcut around here, I just didn't pay attention. Because ain't no way I'm going to be climbing back on that turn wheel. Ah, there it is. Meditate. Look at that, we gotta meditate. Look at that, we got ourselves a meditate. I'm sorry, I'm feeling silly today.
Firing on us, and our weapons are down. Is that him? Tell him he better get his butt.
Hold on, I'm on my way.
BD1, now's not the time to be scanning stuff! We got trouble! And so, Cal Kestis has died. Every single Jedi, including your friend, Cal Kestis, is now an enemy of the Republic. Do what must be done, AT-ST driver. Do not hesitate, show no mercy. Only then will you get your promotion.
Quick, help! Give me a stim!
and cut the man across his back. Ooh, look at it. Look at it. Don't it look nice? It matches my clothes. You're welcome.
Nice work out there, kid. Hey, you got some real moves on you. Just tell me that this visit wasn't for nothing.
I found the tomb of a Zepho sage. They definitely used the Force.
An advanced civilization of Force wielders who mysteriously vanished. No wonder Master Cordova became so obsessed with them. What else did you find?
Before they disappeared, the Zepho journeyed to the planet Kashyyyk.
Oh.
Cordova had a Wookiee friend named Tarful. Maybe we can find him.
Kashyyyk, look, things are really bad down there. The Empire's muscling in on those Wookiees big time.
Then we better get ready for a fight.
I really do like the facial animation on Grease. It's really well done.
Fighting that walker seems to have made you more confident. So, how are you holding up?
I mean, with the Force?
Yes, with the Force. I know you said it could be overwhelming.
Haven't gotten myself killed yet. Rather not talk about it.
Yeah, well, I understand. More than you realize.
Why'd you choose to stop using the Force?
When the Purge started, and our clone troops turned against us, my Padawan and I took several younglings and we went into hiding. But we didn't last long. Imperial Patrol was about to discover our location, so I tried to lure them away from my Padawan Trilla. She stayed behind with the younglings, but they caught me. And they tortured me. They wanted to know about the others and how many were left, but mostly they wanted to know about Cordova and where he went.
But you escaped.
Yeah. It was a prison riot. I saw my opportunity and I took it. But they almost broke me. And I am not the same as I was, Cal.
Your Padawan. Did she survive?
No. But that's why we can't give up. We can't let the sacrifice of those closest to us be for nothing.
All right. Brand new location.
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano. Could be worth a trip back to explore.
So, we have Dathomir, which we could go to. There's 43 chests on Zepho? Okay. There's Kashyyyk, and of course there's Bogano, which we've already explored before. So, to Kashyyyk we go. I hit the wrong button to travel to Kashyyyk.
But what is that thing saying? I don't know why people have droids.
Tell that to him. He can understand you.
He can? Look, I didn't mean anything by it. Droids just freak me out.
What doesn't? You sound like an imp. They deactivate droids just because they can. That makes him one of us.
Huh. Well, tough break. I take it back. You're all right, buddy. All right, kids, sit down. We're here.
So here's my thing. Have we ever... Oh, no. I was about to say, have we ever seen them wear seatbelts? But there have been multiple instances where they say, strap yourselves in.
This transponder to transmit Imperial signals. Hey, Grease.
Yeah.
Keep your power signature low and act like we belong.
Just like Braca. No sweat. I don't need another set of hands. Just please keep your eye on the scanner.
All right.
Please.
All right.
All right.
This is Shuttle Tiberian requesting deactivation of the
Preoccupied
deflector
with something on the
shield.
ground. We're clear.
That doesn't look good.
The Empire is devouring Kashyyyk for its natural resources. Wookiees have been enslaved or displaced.
That was a close one, kid. Aren't you supposed to be watching the monitors?
Guerrilla fighters. Wookiees and off-worlders ambushing an Imperial convoy.
Walkers approaching their position.
Tarful could be with them.
Awful could be anywhere. Like deep in the ground, like we're gonna be if we get caught up in that battle down there.
We don't have any other options. And they'll die without our help.
So what's your plan?
Sabotage. We used to scrap walkers on Braca. I'll just jack one.
Get a load of the kid. He thinks we're back in the Clone Wars.
Captain, get us near those walkers.
Wait, what?
Listen, those walkers double as troop transport, so once you get inside, be careful.
For no freeze grease to work his magic.
Hey, do me a favor. Stay alive down there.
I'll add it to the plan.
Right, if you're jumping, you better do it now, kid.
You ready for a swim, BD?
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest opening to a planet this game has ever seen.
You ready to do this? Wonder how we get inside. Yeah, I'll try the leg. Okay, now where?
I wonder how they're gonna top a set piece like this where you're climbing over an entire AT-AT.
Just a little more. Thanks, BD.
Those cannons have got to be loud if you're right there next to them while they're firing.
Climb to the top.
Thanks for the help! I literally just had to walk. I literally just had to walk over to it! It's something so simple.
No pulse. Your turn to report fatalities. This is L97240 reporting in. We've got confirmed casualties. It's the Jedi! He's slipping away! Yeah, someone else take a hit! That's it. It's all over now.
Excuse me, Captain, but I would like to form a complaint.
Reading a new ship on scanners. They brought more firepower than we thought. How's our hull looking? Badly damaged. We're at 70% integrity and falling. That should still be enough to stop out these insurgents. Keep us steady. Yes, sir.
It actually worked. Okay, throttle.
Report. What's happening over there? You're in violation of Imperial Protocol
Shut that guy up.
207. Stand down or we won't...
Let's do this. That's a lot of lasers. Whoops. That's out of the way.
You just don't get moments where you're controlling a whole AT-AT from this perspective.
Hey! Who are you?
Someone who just brought an AT-AT to the table. Who are you?
Someone making the Empire angry. We're advancing on an imp landing pad up ahead. With my fire support.
Copy that. Let's make them even angrier. We got the bridge. There's the landing pad.
I was about to say, I can't move!
Almost there. We can do this.
Bring her down! Bring it down! We're almost bringing it down, Captain!
headed for us. Can you do anything? Hold on! Brace yourself, BD!
Brace yourself, BD. Let's lie on the windshield as it falls forward.
Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, you're not doing that again.
You just wrecked a perfectly good walker. Got a name?
Cal Kestis.
Saw Gerrera. What are you doing on Kashyyyk?
Looking for somebody. What are you doing here?
My companions and I came to Kashyyyk to disrupt Imperial supply lines.
Hey!
So, who are you looking for?
A Wookiee chieftain named Tarful.
Tarful is impossible to find. There's a reason he's evaded the Empire for this long.
He's a freedom fighter?
He's the freedom fighter. A symbol of the Wookiee resistance. Striking at the Empire from the Shadowlands.
Huh. Seer, Grease, this is Saw.
How you doing?
What do you want with Tarful?
Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
Not all of them.
You get that off a corpse?
My master gave it to me.
This pad supports an Imperial refinery that runs on Wookiee slave labor. Intel suggests that some of the captains there are guerrilla fighters.
I should help them. One of them might know how to contact Tarful.
It's possible.
Whoa, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. The Mantis works wonders. I mean, it's a great ship, excellent pilot, but it is not built for close support.
We'll stay here and monitor Imperial transmissions. With a bit of luck, we'll intercept any distress calls.
Appreciate it. My lieutenants and I will scout ahead to prepare the attack. Join us when you're ready. Go, go.
It's nice that they got Forrest Whitaker to reprise his role as Saw. All right, we got 2 skill points, which means I'm going inside of the ship to change some things. So the Quisitorius outfit is nice and all, but I'm changing it. Let's go to appearance. You only get like 2 options. His fit and the Quisitorius fit.
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
What? You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy, but you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any.
So, we got some Royal Fuzz. That's in there now.
I'm rooting for you.
All right, let's customize our lightsaber. Time to bring back some color a little bit. Then we'll mess with our skill tree a little bit. And then I think we'll call it a session here for today. Because I still need to watch Dragon Ball Super Hero. I haven't watched that yet. And I literally have it waiting for me. I was planning on watching it earlier this morning. But I want to go ahead and watch that movie as soon as I get done with this. Just so I can be all like, yeah, I've seen it. And now I want more of it. So, we'll see. Yellow is for Guardian Jedi. Cyan is pretty much the closest one can get to a white color. Like Psycho said, there's still a hint of blue in there, but that's the closest to a white lightsaber as you're gonna get. Now, here's my thing. So much has happened in the world of Star Wars in terms of media that I honestly believe that what we can do with our lightsaber and customize it, because as much as I like the lightsaber customization here in this game, until you get the double-edged component for your lightsaber, you're always going to be looking at that broken half of your lightsaber right there. But given the fact that Cal is going to be a full-fledged Jedi 5 years later after the events of the story in Survivor, I want to see more lightsaber customizations, such as that of, like, you know, more blade colors, more different hilts, more materials. I mean, the way things look right now, it looks good enough already. But I can't wait to see what a full-fledged PS5 lightsaber in Jedi Survivor is going to look like. So that's going to be interesting. But I'm going to put this color back to purple. Let's change the emitter. I haven't gotten all the emitters yet. I'm still missing one. Power and control. I'm trying to remember whose lightsaber this is. Valor and wisdom. This looks like Anakin's. Peace and justice. Umbaran campaign. This is like the premium look. And one thing I noticed was the PS4 version of the game, when it came to a certain amount of textures, a lot of the textures just looked very low quality for a lot of them. Still don't have all the colors for this either, so yeah. All right, there we go. All right, let's get some more skill points. Well, more skills, to be more specific. The fact that it doesn't automatically replenish your health when you're traveling to a new planet, you still gotta rest before you set out. I wonder if that's something they change in the new game. We'll find out next week. We'll find out next week. So I could get mass push. I could get repulse. I really should focus on getting more health. And evasive kick, delay thrust, sprint strike. You know what? Dodge attacks are quite useful as well. Even if it doesn't do that much damage, just being able to kick an opponent out of a dodge, that is, in the long run, it's very, very useful. I'm starting to get reminded of my Valhalla days when I was dodging around everyone and also had the ability to just slow down time momentarily, which was kind of crazy that was a thing in an Assassin's Creed game. But I'm getting more accustomed to fighting now. So for right now, I'll go ahead and call it a session. We will continue this tomorrow. So, to everyone here, all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.